Where'd they put me? Where am I this time? Where am I? Like that. Alright. Where'd they put me this time? Ah, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Hello, hello. Sorry, I don't know where the hell I am right now, currently. I don't do that. No, I appreciate you, but unfortunately, love, I do not do that. But if you're here to chill, I am always happy to have someone to come to chill. If you would like to chill, you can stay. It is all good. And if you just want to take off, that's fine too. Where the fuck am I? Where am I? I don't even know where I am anymore. I'm here. Hello, 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 hello. It is I, the tiny Kogo. And now I'm big. I'm big. I'm big pig. A big pig. Hi guys. Oh, it has been a time and a fucking half, guys. I tell you what. Sorry, my nose was itchy. Okay. Here, let's turn it down a little bit more. Let's turn it down just slightly. Just ever so slightly. Work has been crazy still, so that's honestly why I haven't been able to stream that often. The schedule got switched around too. Thankfully, Wednesdays will always be consistently a day off for me. It's just definitely trying to do those times of like when I can justify streaming and then when I have to prioritize my health, my mental health, you know, the whole shebang. I just want to be a corpo VTuber so bad. I hope no one thinks less of me that I want to be a corpo. Honestly, it's just because I feel like I can't do this all on my own. I will be honest. Even getting to where I am right now by myself freaking was not easy. And it was mostly thanks to the help of my friends and family. I don't really have much family support right now. And I don't want to keep hurting my friends. And I have to pay bills and stuff like that. So that's why I want to be a corpo so bad. Not purely just for like, oh, they'll give me things and stuff like that. No, it's just definitely just to have the extra help. Would it be nice if I had a manager? Maybe, but I can't afford a manager. And even though there have been people apparently on Twitter and things like that saying like they'll do it for free, it's like it's kind of sus a little bit. Kudos to them for doing, if they're legitimate and things like that, then hell yeah, respect that like a hell of a lot. But it's just really hard to trust in myself and also in the things of being like, yes, that is what we need, that is what I will trust. It's hard. I really just want to be a streamer, but I have to make sure I have an IRL job. I have to pay bills. I can't just give that up again. But with anything, it's just nice to be able to stream again and relax a little bit. I've been trying to prioritize not streaming every single game like Infinity Nikki. I was trying to stream it originally, but I decided that Infinity Nikki will be a gacha game that I will enjoy on my own accord in my own time. I'm not gonna stream it in general. I will only just play it for myself, which makes me happy. I need to remember to prioritize certain games for certain streaming things. I've also been trying to play Pokemon, completing Pokemon Violet on my own. Yeah. But without further ado, I do have to put this screen up because I have to recalibrate. I think... Oh, no. I think this bugged out, so I'm going to calibrate it for a hot minute. There we go. I think that should be good. Oh, everyone's playing Wilds! I'm so jealous! So jealous. Now, where am I here? There I am. Okay. I don't know why it's changing it. I think it's because I copied and pasted it. Maybe that's why I fit to the center of the screen. Can you fit into the center of the screen? Okay, it is not fitting into the center of the screen. Alright, we'll put you there. Thank you! Oh, that's the wrong thing. We'll put this here. Hey! I'll be smaller. Smaller. Right. Without further ado, go back to this screen. No, go back to this screen because I just realized it doesn't fucking matter. I'm gonna be tiny no matter what. I just need to start up Zenless because obviously you do not want to showcase my username and stuff like, or my passwords and things like that. We gotta make sure to keep it secret, keep it hidden. Just, oh shit, I don't even have it plugged into the controller. There we go. Okay. Come on. Press to play. I'm pressing to play. Damn it. Did it disconnect from my controller? Come on. Can you guys hear it? Okay, good. Sorry, I'm waiting for it to load up. Dude, it's so annoying of getting so many notifications for Facebook and it's not even anything related to, like, the people you're added. It's just purely, like, other shit that's popping up. Let me just get rid of the emails in the meantime since I'm stuck sitting here. Oh! Game has been updated. Please log again. Come on, controller! Connect, please. Shit. Alright. I gotta restart this. Please let it connect. Please let it connect. I play Zenless with the controller. Ooh! I was right! Final Fantasy did drop fucking perfume! Ooh! I want to smell like Alize! Oh no! Baka! Please, for the love of God, connect. Please, for the love of God. Thank you! Oh, we got it. Hold on, just making sure, just making sure. There we go, we're good. I wonder if they're gonna do a patch content with freaking Starlight Nights. I thought for sure we would have already had that already. Alright. We're in the game! Yes! Okay. Hold on. Wow, there's a lot. We gotta do audio first. There we go. More notice. There we go. Mail. There we go. DMs.
You're not late this time. That's commendable.
Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Hold on. No. I do not want to go. No. What's new? Okay. What the fuck? Leave it disappear. Why is it saying that? That's so annoying. Disappear. Why? Disappear. Why? Get... Oh! I hate notifications! Oh. Okay. What quest am I doing? I'm gonna do the main. The store! Today's outfit. Oh, just in case...
It's me, and I promise you'll earn big.
Nicole, that's a lie. You know it. Oh, it's this thing again. Okay. Alright. Single boost. S rank and B. And Bernice is back. Oh, fuck off. Don't make her be more fun to play as. I'm gonna be so pissed off if it is. No! Okay. I don't want to roll for her at all, but... Oh! Yep, that's what I'm gonna be doing today. Oh, I get her for free? Nice. What's this? Okay. Yay! Andy! Let's start the demo then.
Number 0, Anby.
Let's go. Let's see how she plays. Please don't be good. Please don't be good. Please don't be good. I don't need Ambi. I need the next roll. When 0/0 Ambi attacks, hit an enemy, apply the silver star. Okay. Ambi is so much fucking faster. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck, she's a lot faster. I wonder if Mom's gonna end up getting her then. An additional trigger 3 times. Where's Zombie when I need him more than?
Wait a second. Right on cue. What you deserve.
Let's see. So far, so good. Hello.
Resolve.
You better thank me. Beg for mercy. Scratch that, too late. Let's play a little.
Sound strategy.
Oh, interesting. That's interesting. That's actually really cool. God damn it, they're gonna make me roll. Ah! I didn't even want her. I didn't want either of them. Ow! Alright, let's go back to Bernice. Resist. I'm trying, Philip. I'm trying. She's just so fast. It will definitely depend. I wonder if Mom's played it yet. I didn't even know what the fuck I was doing from Bernice. I was immediately just starting. Fuck, I forgot how to trigger that. Oh. That's what I needed to do. Help the Kogo. Help the Kogo by funding the addiction.
Yay! Another flaming. You like that?
have you done the patch content yet, Philip? You still here? Have you done it yet? Alright, let's check this bitch out. She's the one I really didn't want. Why? Her proportions are so weird. Okay.
It's over now.
Nekomata, tag out.
Damn it!
Is
Not
our
what I
prey
wanted.
giving you trouble? Stay focused.
You can't escape. Nekomata, tag out.
That's so fucking cool. The fact that she does that is insane. Do you see that, Philip? Haven't done it yet. Still need to do Sarva. Also, her proportions are the greatest. What are you talking about? Oh, you should.
Stay focused.
That'll teach ya.
A little kid.
Do you see that, though, bro? That's so fucking useful. That's not good for me. The fact that I can actively trigger that and she doesn't get any damage is insane. I wonder if that will make it a fuck ton easier to goddamn fight the twins. Ugh. Hello.
Perfect shot. Make it fun for me.
My turn, my turn. Lucky
I still want to come out of so bad.
Sneak attack.
Combo tech is pretty cool, but remember she's
This will cost extra.
ranking max. I'll eventually do that.
This won't hurt.
Yeah.
Nah, you don't have what it takes.
Yeah. Do you think they're gonna potentially do that for most of the characters and have them S rank? Why am I doing Ben bigger? This is the third time I've done this as Ben. Okay. Come on.
Just try me.
Come on.
Hey, hey, hey.
Oh, excuse me.
I'll take it. End of the line.
Come on.
Just try me.
Let's start with you. Come on.
Ben, let's go! Up front! Time to work, Ben!
Surprise attack.
I'm here!
I just don't want to be Ben. I've done it so many times because they keep putting Ben that it's getting so asinine to keep being Ben.
Just try me.
Enemy backup. Stick together. Fracture!
Come on.
You gotta dig deeper.
Preparing takedown.
Straight to the Earth's core.
Mark's third. Try. Bye. I'm trying. We're on my way to trying. Freaking mismatch. A good friend of mine absolutely loves that meme of the cat that gets hit with freaking cheese. Oh, I'm so sick and tired of being bad.
Your foundation ain't solid.
Electric charge.
I wanted to skip and beat so badly. The issue is too that freaking if I roll for her, there is a chance I'm gonna get the A rank anyway. I'm trying. She's fun to play as. That's what usually boils it down to for me, is if they're fun to play as. If they're fun to play as, then I'm gonna do it. But if they're not fun... Ooh! Is this still a thing? Oh, wait. Oh, no. This is what I wanted. No! I wanted to do that. I hate this. This is bullshit. I hate this. What the fuck are you? Who are you? You're here? Are you checking out? Okay, what am I checking out? This? I already claimed everything! I guess, to be fair, I didn't do refinement. Oh, the refinement was awful. I don't wanna go. I don't want to do it. Dude, that's gonna piss me off. Can this fucking disappear? Oh, it's not gonna disappear. That's gonna really make me mad. Alright. To the counter. I'm surprised Sukaku got me money. Hey, Evelyn. Here, get me some money. Thanks, Evelyn. Alright. Are we ready to start, guys? Are we ready to start? I should at least do one roll. I will do one roll. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it now. We'll do one roll. One 10K roll. Alright? We'll see what happens. Okay? We'll do one. We're gonna do one. Just one for right now. Check my profile after. Okay. Let's roll. Okay, see? Fine. It's fine. We got 2 A's. Good, good, good. Hey, Sukaku! My love! My baby! My baby!
2.
Yes, all accounted for. Who got the notification? Yeah, I already got Sukaku. Is it Ben? I thought I already maxed out Ben. Oh, it wasn't. It was Ben. Jesus. This motherfucker. He's gonna be so fucking kitted out. I don't even use him.
Time for some hard labor?
Please no. Please no, sir. Where are you? My friend. Zombie. Triangle. Check info. Fuck you. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Damn you. Damn you! Why? You just hate me! Ah! No, fuck. Oh yeah! Philip, did you know that? Apparently when you check someone's profile, you can check their stuff.
Standing by.
Look at that. You can see their stuff. You can even see their skills in W Engine. Look at that. Look at that. What the fuck? You don't have anything in 5 and 3? Oh my god. Okay, I do not like this pose. Why? Why? This bitch. Why are you prompting out your ass? That, see, that's cute. That's cute. I don't hate that. That's so cute. Okay, and then there's Bernice. This bitch. This psycho fucking bitch. Crazy. You have to, Komada. Can I?
call me?
Do I have enough? No, not that. Do I have enough? Do I have enough to do that roll? No. It doesn't matter. I'm so sad. I got a second Okamata yesterday on top of Ant. Why do you hate me? Ah! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. You're just very lucky. Belle, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. We take reservations now? And now I got, oh my god, I hate that. Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? Give me some of your luck. Maybe then I can win the lottery. Give me some of your luck. The lottery of gachas. We signed in with the new software for the promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect a big order to come in so quickly. Wait, our big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes. Isn't that the same as walking in? Maybe it's just making a payment in advance? Anyways, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. Okay. It's him! It's Alistair! Pit! Okay. Not Alistair. Whoops, wrong word. Astarion! That's the word. Pit! Fuck you. Hate Astarion. Don't like his character.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector.
You can't see, but I'm squinting.
I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation. The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark.
Vampire!
I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO.
They just like my videos.
Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
I don't trust him. I don't trust him.
Oh, you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires.
Vampire, you say? Huh? Astarion? I don't even actually know if it's actually fucking confirmed. If the voice actor who plays as Astarion is actually Hugo. I saw one person one person make a tweet about or made a video about it, and I was convinced that it's now a star. Zombie or Philip, can someone fact check this for me, please? I'm totally just don't even know if it's genuinely true that it's a Starian right now. That dude, amazing voice actor though, amazing voice actor. He does stream on Twitch, by the way. He's been playing doing a stream of Baldur's Gate 3. Totally worth a watch if you wanted to. I think it's pretty cool.
I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization.
Uh-huh.
Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
What? They got rid... What? What do you mean? Lycon? Oh no!
You kinda look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu. Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic. Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Huh? Oh, thank you so much for your patronage. That's really generous of you.
Just think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Lies.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect of a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs. Just some rumors circling around.
Why would you?
Hope I didn't spook you.
Why? What the fuck? What the fuck, Hugo? What the fuck is the matter with you? Who comes out the fucking woodwork being like, ah, yes, I'm a collector. Oh, yes, I work for the higher elite. Ah, yeah, they do sometimes collect human organs. Ha 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 ha. Hope that didn't scare you. Ha 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 ha. The fuck's wrong with you? The fuck is wrong with you? Pit.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time.
Oh, zombie. Your timing is impeccable, love. Jesus. I would freaking give you a star of approval for me. That was amazing. Totally fucking suspicious, Hugo. God. Bury your tears with the past. A. Season 1 epilogue. Belle, this Hugo sounds a bit odd. He seems suspicious. Have we met him before? It wasn't just my imagination then. I remembered seeing him before during the competition. They even withdrew midway. But if that's the case, why did he act like it's our first encounter? Did he suddenly forget about us, or was he faking it on purpose? Anyways, his generosity is still appreciated. This money is enough to cover our electricity bill for several months. Looks like we're pretty lucky today. Speaking of luck, right, he mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Belle, you're not going to. I'll go vibe check the upper class girl. Alright then. Since you made so much today, you can go ahead. Just try not to lose too badly. I'll win. Alright, Belle, I'm sure you'll win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so come back soon. Did they?
1, 2, yes.
If you need,
Let's don't.
come on.
Time for
I'm at your disposal.
They? No?
I shall.
Okay.
I'm at your disposal. I shall follow your orders.
Awaiting further instructions.
Yeah, Soldier 11 is definitely different.
I'm at your disposal.
If they didn't change Lycons, no. It doesn't sound like a different Lycon, is it? I can't tell if it is. They did?
I shall follow your orders.
Ready.
I'm at your disposal.
It sounds the same to me. Definitely 100% they changed Soldier 11. Okay, hold on. If that's the case then, I'm gonna go look it up on YouTube real quick. Huh? Zenless. Lycon. Voice. Comparison. Nope, that's a fucking spoiler.
I'm at your.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna change the screen so that way all of us can see it real quick. Just give me a hot second. One, because for some fucking reason I always disappear in this end, and two, I gotta just get this set up so no one just all of a sudden sees anything sus. What's this one again? I can't even remember what this is. Oh, that's the alerts. Oh, why did I mute the alerts? Oh, I remember why. I know. I heard it. I just heard it too, but I just want to have us watch a side-by-side comparison. Display capture. Display capture. I think it's this one? Automatic. Yeah, okay, good. Let me just mute this real quick. Again, we're just all gonna listen to it side by side, okay? Alright.
Your disposal. I'm at your disposal. I shall follow your orders. I shall follow your orders.
That's so fucking weird. It totally changed, but it's not even that noticeable, really.
I'm at your disposal. I'm at your disposal. I shall follow your orders.
Oh, that's so
I
fucking...
shall follow your orders.
That's so crazy.
with this power. With this power.
That's so... Oh, sorry. Oh, shit. I should not... Ah, shit. Cut. Ah! Sorry, you shouldn't be seeing any of that. Ah! Ah! Okay, remove. Remove. Sorry, that's embarrassing. You all saw that. The fuck was that? The fuck? It's me using VTube Studio. That's how I've been able to capture my face. I'm using a webcam instead of a phone. I was having a lot of issues with my phone, and my phone needs to be upgraded, unfortunately, so that's why. I was a cursing. Hey, shut up! Shut up! Shut up! It's not my fault. That's what freaking VTube Studio studio does to get the webcam, alright? It's not my fucking fault. It's cursed. Shush. Shush your face. Shush your face. Shush your face. It wasn't me at all. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Really? That's not super sus? I fucking all. Oh my lord. Huh. Good art though. That's not that's fair. That is really good artwork. I love that cat. There's a new boss in the Lost Void. Fuck. Fuck the Lost Void. Fuck that area. I don't wanna go. I don't wanna. Who messaged me? How fucking dare? Dare. Okay. There's a lot of extra pools you're missing out on. I know. But I hate going in there because I don't usually freaking take... Cause zombie, I got burned out so fucking hard trying to get freaking Jane Doe and Seth up to the point where I stopped fucking playing Zenless for so long. I finally slowly got Evelyn, but I don't even have her stuff fully up really, especially Seth's. It was 100% the disk drives. It was this shit. The disk drives really is what fucking killed it for me.
Be my research subject.
So it's the only reason why I haven't even fucking bothered. But now I'm gonna have to. I haven't stopped. I have. Philippa. Save me from the disk drives and the hollow zero. Help me. Help me. Oh, it's a new magazine. It takes me forever to burn out. I wish I had that. I wish I had that.
Good afternoon. Feeling hungry? Let me make you a deluxe.
I also have to remember, I have to get back into Final Fantasy 14. The patch content is going to be coming out in a month. I'm so excited to go back into Final Fantasy 14. No matter what anyone says, no matter what anything happens, I will always forever love 14. 14 will always hold a special spot in my heart. Late March? Fuck! I gotta go back to doing the Moogle shit. Philip, later, do you want to do Moogle content with me so we can farm and get that good? Jump into Sara. Okay, have fun, zombie. After I stream, probably around 6 or 7 my time. If you're able and willing. God, I do like the artwork that they do for that, though. It's really cute. Alright, let's head to Luma Square. I'm not drive. I should just drive. Oh, I can't wait to tell Quartermaster about that. I wonder how he's gonna feel. He really loved Lycon. The boys help.
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
Hi there! Are you here for the raffle? We're busy right now, so you have to head in the back of the queue. Hugo. Manager? So you came after all. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing? Cutting a line. Cutting a line? Do you know who I am? You're cutting a line no matter who you are. You! Clearly, you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. That very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by the Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay, and? You're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Does the event even... Who authorized this? I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait. One phone call is all I need to... Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came to talk, over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Little thief? Who, me? That's right. You're the one standing closest to me. Now give me back my wallet. It's not good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition's spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you, and now you're finally showing your true colors. It looks like I'll have to take a time to properly convince this guy.
This guy looks so arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
That's nonsense. I'm a law-abiding citizen, and I haven't done anything wrong.
Exactly. If you're so confident in your judgment, why not call PubSec? I'm sure they'd be delighted to apprehend this Mockingbird phantom thief on the spot.
All right, jeez, I was just guessing. Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right, of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us plebs?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the money. Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Oops!
You've got it wrong. I didn't steal your wallet. I just happened to be standing next to you.
Coincidence? Do you really expect me to buy that? You've been suspicious from the start.
You're being too soft. You need a firmer stance with someone like him.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Please don't fall in love with me. Please don't end up being a masochist. Please don't do this.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
Bye!
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Thank goodness you're here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own. It's a relief to see him get what he deserves. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
The fuck? Dude, what the fuck? Are you admitting crimes in front of me? The fuck is the matter? Oh my god. None of these people know how to keep a secret. I swear to God.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending. But feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Yeah, like you. Shady. Alright. I'm sure you are familiar with a Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well. Be it their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory. Although, of course, this is what Ravenlock's family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless. These words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that this guy as an example, a branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector, below their playing field otherwise. In any case, if you run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Elite Union is one of the top powerful players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths. But if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it for today. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet, and everything inside is gone. Huh? Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my, could it be some kind-hearted person has given us money? You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier, in any case, there's a prize to be claimed. Raffle ticket.
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
Me! Wow, thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Oh, right, you came to claim your prize. Let's see, your ticket is... It's the grand prize! The only grand prize of this raffle has been won! Really? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right, today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations! I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded? The prize is 50,000 Denny's. Please keep it safe. Oh shit. Bro, we fucking won! Bro, we fucking won! Move. You're not my brother. Bro, we fucking won! Whoop, whoop. It's the sound of the police. Whoop, whoop. It's the sound of the police. Whoop, whoop. It's the sound of the police. Hold on. Bro! What? You actually won and it's the grand prize? Although it's a ticket from Hugo. But the grand prize is only 50,000 dennies. That's underwhelming. Though, from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? You make a good point. But then again, we don't even have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait until we run into him next time. Belle, the news just mentioned earlier that the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like Commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal action. I was hoping PubSec and infiltration investigation would expose more big names. It might have gotten that hush treatment. Yes, you make a good point. After all, the Exalteds are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more information. Huh? I think so! Thank you, thank you! Thank you! Mwah! Mwah! Thank you! I still feel like there's some terrible secret behind all of this. Belle, your phone just rang. Maybe you want to check who sent the message? Okay. Master Proxies, my apology for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to talk with you. Sure. Sure, I'm free. This doesn't sound like a good thing. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. That's... Oh, hello. I'm so pissed off. Can I finally now get higher up with her? Okay, thank you. Icon! Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the master of Victorian Housing Company. You probably don't even know anything about it yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housing Company is loyal to a current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. Is it the mayor I'm thinking of? Yes. The New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor is probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. This is definitely some news to process, although I already suspected you were loyal to some big name. I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous Bringer and sacrifice-related events. The mayor wants to talk with us. I completely understand your concerns. Please be rest assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you to accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well, if you say so, thank you very much. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place. I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm. Your teacher, Carol, and I, we used to be friends. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
Sooner or later, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes.
What?
I stumbled upon some of the data Kara left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher, she was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without Eos?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time.
No, but I like Big Eos. Banana, banana.
I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while, so why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety, so I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
This sucks. I'm so sad now that I know that Lycon's voice actor is different. That makes me worried about the previous voice actor. The whole reason why was because of the freaking strike. I wonder if the strike is still going on.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Ellen! Thank y'all.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Lycon begins working on the HDD system. After a while, you almost feel as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion.
Money!
Take your time and the journey's ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Nice. I'm gonna take a slight break for a hot second, okay? I'm gonna take a slight BRB break. BRB. BRB. guys, everything. I heard my roommate got up, so I wanted to show him all the stuff that I bought today while I was out shopping. I just wanted to make sure. I also got myself some Arizona raspberry iced tea. Master Proxy, if you are ready, let us enter the hollow together. Please be rest assured, Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Ah, I'm so excited! We get a baby! Oh my god. Oh my god. Can I fight that? Do you think potentially this means that they're gonna make Belle and Wise fight? Let's confirm. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to receive information from 3 data piles here in order to update the carrot of this area. Receiving the data is something only an esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave this to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
Alright, motherfucker.
Let's keep moving.
That's 1 hollow data set successfully retrieved, Master Proxy. You are indeed skilled. Let's find the next one. Ha, if only all the work were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Master Proxy, it seems that this laser console requires a password to unlock. Based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we missed something. There must be a clue inside the console. After manipulating the console, you successfully hacked into its system. Although you can't directly crack the password, learn that the clues are hidden in a nearby area. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. So the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, or we would have been stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's search for clues in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Master, this string of numbers should be the passcode we need. Doesn't this visual effect seem kind of sloppy? Master Proxy, let's input this string of numbers into the console now.
I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
Oh my god.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please, let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
Oh, that's so funny. Usually we're the ones carrying you.
Well, that won't be necessary.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills?
Hey, I was thinking the same thing!
If you can fight, you can handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
That's what I was thinking, the same fucking thing! Oh my god, stop fucking trying to run past me. Good. That's another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead. It seems to be guarded.
Ah. Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Shit.
Thank you. Sorry. I still need you guys to protect me. Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
Take a break.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard. You're already pretty big. Just leave the rest to us.
console needs a password, leave it to me. Manipulating the console again, like before. This time the password is more complex and requires 3 codes, 3 clues around the area. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. There are 3 parts. Let us hurry and find these scattered passwords.
It's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
I hear it.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism.
Why would you say this?
It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain.
Avoid it. Out of the way.
Hold on. There we go.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
First digit is 0. Okay.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Lycon, stop fucking shoving me! Jesus! Move it! Move your ass! Second digit is 4.
Master Proxy, we've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
Wait for it to get a little bit longer. Here we go.
Let's in.
Hey! I hear it. I think it's behind us.
Passcode is here. All right, that's all of them. Let us return and open.
Oh? Oh, thank you. $04.51. Who's streaming now? Ah. Let's go. This is the last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you... everything is normal. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the hollow and report to the mayor.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaethon's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? Has it appeared again?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes. Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction, but why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you.
Yay!
Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Thank ya! Yay. Wise!
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call? But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Belle. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light." Wait, don't tell me.
You hold the ticket up to the light and string of numbers appear. It's literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Okay. I wonder what the fuck is gonna happen. Wonder what the fuck's gonna happen. Sorry, sometimes the cutscenes take too long and so I get distracted.
You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
To get to the point, I need to shadow someone for me, record and tell me everything they do, and that someone is Hetman Ravenlock, the head of the family. That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he will be meeting with somebody nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange. Please, of course, for your troubles. I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. May I ask why? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You were a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in the proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? You know that too? Well, I'll be waiting for the good news then. Hello there, I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be a friend of yours as well. Do you know him? Of course, he often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he usually buys flowers for memorial purposes, said they're for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story.
Another waste.
Oh! There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs. Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone, and here I had high hopes for her, but now? Anyway, shut down the entire operation down, and make sure to do it clean. Understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, that thing is worth far more than your life. I'm gonna make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
How's the new insurance project going? Processing slowly, however, Master Hartman. Can this thing really be a profit? Our funding changes already. Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Endu's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all of their unprofitable businesses into us. Isn't this just a bit too? Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence within Tops, we'll take it step by step. I will manage. After completing the things you've heard, you arrange to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always.
Oh, he is a Saurian. Fuck off.
About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings on Hatman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently. His pale, slender figures absently flopping to interact coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please, don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brothers.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous.
I am also jealous.
What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, someone who was like a mother to us loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had? Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument or something?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse, looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another, unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave.
Oh, I just realized I should double check to see what I'm working tomorrow. Working my hours, even. Am I closing or am I opening? Ah, I'm a weird random mid-shift. Okay, well that sucks.
Have fun at the auction.
I can't even fucking stream. Those hours are weird. Michael, we got an invitation. As expected of you. I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my process. Now, I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. Am I gonna dress up? Please let Belle dress up. It'll be so cute. So cute.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
It's been a while.
I need a pedal. Fuck, I need a pedal. What's wrong, Lycon? I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Master Proxy, may I look at your invitation you've received? Of course! This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to attain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So are you connected with Tops as well? My friend has connections in Tops. Oh, a friend. I see. They must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you in the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Now that we sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and prepare for the auction. Fuck it. No, Annie was right there. Fuck, I wanted to give her food. I wonder if Philip's gonna try getting more Bernice. Okay. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? Enters the suite. As expected, the private suite looks high-end. No wonder the invitation was hard to get. Seems to be early. Lucky on the others haven't arrived yet. Should we take a look around first? We can also try some fancy desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I really have no other choice. Something happened over there. Let's take a look.
Lies. Deception. Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
The fuck? Who the fuck are you? Mark!
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
What are you talking about? I'm confused.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
What the fuck? Huh?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
The young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Man! Are you alright? It seemed you were caught up in some dispute just then. I'm fine. Then I'm relieved. Anyway, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps as mysterious as Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through our regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the cost for the bill. Really? Rest assured, Master's budget is quite significant. Regular auction items should not be a problem, unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycon, a sudden, unexpected guest appears beside you. What a small world! So you got a new companion today. What's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy. A friend of mine. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Mr. Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who he is? He is the prominent figure in Tops, someone who with authority to speak on behalf of them. He's also attended the auction, and he has extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyhow. You better pray that we don't have our sights on the same item. You'll have no chance of winning. After exchanging some harsh words, he hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now is very hostile towards you. Looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head to the venue. Esteemed guests, please present your invitation. Hand over the invitation. Okay, has been confirmed. Please head to the auction. You enter the auction venue. The first half figures a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. There's a strange yet assuming golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try to bid for it. The good news is you only have one opponent. The bad news is it's him. You have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, the mysterious Vivian also seems intrigued by bidding and comes over by our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Let's raise the bid a little. How about 10%?
Shit!
Such a small amount, as expected of a commoner. I'll raise the bid by 50%.
The start of an auction is crucial. Your opponent is determined to win, so it's best to shake his confidence first.
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Truth is, we've got a solid sponsor. Give up, because we're going to secure this no matter what.
Yes!
So that's how you were able to join the auction? I knew there was something funny going on. Damn it! Am I really going to lose?
Nicely done. I see you're getting the hang of manipulating your opponent's emotions at the bargaining table.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
No matter what, I won't back down.
Yes!
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Fuck. I don't know which one I should pick. Which one do you think I should pick? Which one should I pick? Fuck. Oh, I already freaking got hit once. I don't know how finicky it's gonna be. Shit. Where's Philip? He's really good at bidding shit. Boop. I'm totally not cheating right now. Totally not cheating right now. Totally not. Totally not. That's not even it at all. Fuck, I was hoping I would be able to find it real fucking quick, but I didn't. Shit. No. Shit. I'm totally fucking butchering this right now. I don't know which one to pick. Can I call a friend? Can I call a friend? Man, I need to call a friend. Help! Help! I'm totally cheating. I am 100% cheating right now. 0. totally cheating right now. Alright? I'm 100% cheating right now. Damn it! Has no one posted it? It was literally yesterday. It's all Reddit. I don't fucking care about Reddit. No, that's Zenless' own fucking website. Even cheating is not helping. Fuck! Go. I'm doing this. I'm doing this because I'm a filthy cheat. I'm a filthy cheat. Damn it! Alright. Well. Fuck it.
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
Yes!
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it. I'm out.
Yay!
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
You beat him, winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time.
Nope. Nope. You, sir, and ma'am, or they and them, are banned. Fuck you.
But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started! Starting bid, 200 million Denny!
Oh! If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Whoa!
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Oh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
I'd rather... My gun! A statue you've acquired is indeed extraordinary. I have previously helped clients acquire similarly Was it the client from the time as your attendant? Yes, as an attentive, it was only natural to fill the employer's wishes. Is this a good investment? Well, in terms of collectible, I'm not very good deal. But if you like it, that's its greatest value. Miss Vivian also seems to be a keen eye for collectibles. It's a bit concerning.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces?
The coffee here is
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
How did you know?
Looks like I hit the mark. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness. Nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased. Because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back, and you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
How did you figure it out again?
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and then silently mouths 2 words. Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity?
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
How the fuck does she already know?
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
Esteemed guests, the second half. Would you like to enter? Yes, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back! Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes! Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
A wild core extracted from the sacrifice, radiating oh, fuck off! This is what I have to bid on!
That gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hatman, the current head of the Headlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long.
Fuck!
I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war.
Oh god, I'm fighting
Frankly,
someone that's a lot higher up on the
irks me
fucking
more than
mental.
squandering money.
Lycon, please do it for me. I'm so bad at lying and freaking bidding. Fuck. Alright.
So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
Ah!
All I want is that
What a pity. We both have our sights set on the same item. It
I
seems
should
there
have
is
lied.
no hope of us coming to an accord.
I'd suggest taking a less direct approach with someone like Hartman, lest he prey on your weaknesses.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All
Fuck,
I want is
he's
that
fucking
gem.
killing me of a
So,
cold.
if you see
He called our bluff.
the Ravenlock family always gets
What a coincidence. I, too, always get what I want.
Yes, finally.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a if I offer you a token of appreciation,
Would you consider?
Don't try to bribe me. I don't need or want money. For once.
Yeah.
you're quite persistent, aren't you?
Fuck, that's 2 out of 2.
It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that.
Please don't become a masochist.
All right, since I can't sway you, but let me be clear.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of dennies, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
After a round of intense bidding, he secures the robes of hero at a ridiculously high price.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to...
Look
up?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy! I'm scared!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
Excuse me.
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You brief Lycon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He's a part of Mockingbird after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo too, No, it's nothing.
Oh, come on.
In any case, he's very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
Thank you. Poor Opus! Oh, I love this. Hi, Lakan. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling, he's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not. I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You seem to know him well. We were best partners after all, and that won't change. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let us enter the hollow now. Excuse me. Excuse me.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, we would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner. Do be...
There are so many ethereals. They don't seem to faze him at all.
Take this. Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable.
Are you fucking kidding me? You motherfucker. Master Proxy, the container here has been destroyed with one link where we need to repair it. Let's repair it quickly. Oh man. Yay! It is somewhat annoying having to see that lag through in the sense of, like, obviously, because it's switching between Belle and Lycon. Oh my god!
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
Zira! I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste. Stay calm now. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally.
Okay.
Something's not right.
Yeah, he's...
It feels too easy, almost as if he let us through on purpose.
He is. He is. Why are you doing it then? If you can fucking tell he's doing it, then why keep following? Why do it? Of course he would be wearing a freaking fedora.
Stand still.
Oh, if we play right into his hand, he's taking the opportunity to run off again. Lycon, don't lose him. I'm terribly sorry. I will catch up to him. If I'm not mistaken, the direction he just escaped to is above the first area. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up. Hi, CJ. Thank you.
This must be the right way. Not to
Thank
worry,
you for
Master
cleaning my
Proxy.
dirty screen. It's very filthy, very filthy.
We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
You know what would be really fucking funny if I decide to make it cost 1,000?
It should be this way.
Lycon pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armored figures
Are they
emerge.
from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hewwoooo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hewwoooo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners, right? He must have recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the court his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hewwoooo and retrieving the gem. Stay calm now.
Yay! Get killed by fucking
He should be
pancakes.
nearby.
Pancakes! Pancakes! Hey, CJ! Hope you're doing okay, bud.
Jesus! Long time no see, traitor.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Jesus!
You're beyond reason.
Both of you! Enough!
Hey!
Master Proxy,
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
It's my belief scythe. Yeah. Of course, the vampire's weapon is a scythe. God. I use it for my business-based farming. God, he just needs... I bet if we can... Oh my fucking God. If I could somehow meet the esteemed voice actor and be able to convince him to be a Reaper in Final Fantasy XIV, just to end up making him be a botanist, to use the sickle to be a farmer. I go and cut the corn stalks I find inside old corporate buildings. I'm dying. You're making me laugh so hard. I'm dying. I mean, technically in this universe, apparently New Eridu is the only city during all the hollow shit that's going on. So it would be really funny that, yeah, of course, shit's gonna happen. Or do you think he is more of a door-to-door repair? door-to-door ferryman? I ferry people? Oh my fucking god, I'm a Lyft driver. Oh my god, I'm a fucking glorified Uber. No! No! Ah! I didn't realize that at all. That's actually really fucking funny.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oaf, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you. Bye! Do I take a play as Hugo?
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end.
Howdy, ma'am. Do you need any assistance on your crops to be harvested, or perhaps to trim the lawn?
If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
Fuck! I need a piss. Damn it!
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh? Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Do I get to... Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Oh, help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry! I'm so sorry! Please have mercy!
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, like
Oh my
on.
god, no. Is this a Batman scenario? Oh my god. Ugh. It makes sense Lycon would be Batman. And freaking Hugo. Oh my fucking god. Hugo is Red Skull. I think it's Red Skull, right? Was it? What was that one? Ah, I forgot what the name of him was. That's gonna fucking kill me. Quartermaster, look it up. Oh my god, Hugo's a Nazi. Jesus Christ, Quartermaster! No! That's not at all what I'm saying! Jesus! Bonka! 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 Bonking you. That's Red Skull. I don't remember its name. I knew it was red. Hold on, I'm looking it up. Batman characters wiki red. Oh, Red Hood. Was it Red Hood? Was it Red Hood? I think it was Red Hood. Get the fuck out of there. Was it Red Hood? I think, was it Red Hood? I can't fucking remember. I think it was. I think it is Red Hood. I think so. I think it is Red Hood. Red Hood is the one of the Robins with Batman that kept getting so pissed off that Batman would never beat them down, get them in jail, but would never kill them, especially after what Joker ended up doing to someone. So that's why Red Hood ended up being a thing. You're going to give me more. You got to give me more context. Yeah. In the Batman universe, I think it's the right one. Red Hood was originally a Robin that left because he got pissed off that Batman wouldn't kill like bad guys. He would never kill anyone. Yeah. That's what it was. Yeah, Robin got killed and then Joker killed him. Yeah, I remember. Okay, I got it right. Yeah, Hugo's like that. He's like, ugh, how dare you won't kill? You won't cross that line. Pit. Once you do it, it's fucking, oh my god.
To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior.
To be fair, if Hugo is a vampire, then technically yes, he is a zombie. Realistically, let's be honest here, vampires are just glorified zombies.
Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
Did you fucking cut his legs off? Where's Philip? Wait, that might be a spoiler. Never mind.
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
Shit. Ooh! Holy crap!
Are we?
Amateur.
Out of my way.
Back, there we go. Pancake!
See, I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family.
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
My apologies, dear manager, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Shut up.
Pancake!
Dance.
I told you. I knew the voice actor would immediately change it for you. I knew it. I know you well enough to know that if that small detail, because yes, I know you love his like stance, you love his posture, like all of his being, but we all know at the end of the day, his voice did help you like him a lot more. Let's be honest here. And it's not like a huge difference too. It's still the same tone. It's just a slight different pitch. And that changes it a lot. Again, the voice actor, 100%. Mwah. It's still beautiful. It is still good. It's just a little jarring in a sense. Soldiers 11's voice actor. What do you mean not true? What do you mean not true? What's wrong? What's wrong with what I said? Tell me now. Tell me. I don't even know why my eyes were closed like that. My eyes were not closed. There's more difference than just his tone. Well, to be fair, you're better at that shit than I am. That's for sure. I don't have sensitive hearing. this example was him speaking to his old bestie. Yeah. I wonder, it feels bad. I hope the previous voice actor, like, it wasn't like he got fired, you know? That's just my biggest worry. Because the whole reason why he didn't have a voice actor for so long was purely just because there was a strike going on with the voice actors. So that's what I'm worried about. Kudos to whoever took up the mantle. Hell yeah. Get that dime, get that money, get that paper. You're doing a fabulous job. After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent, as if lost in his memory.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something
Look how
about
hot
faith.
and attractive he looks right there.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps, by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Aww. Man. Young Lycon was hot. Oh. You okay?
What's wrong, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while now.
I still need a pedal.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack.
Jack Daniel?
He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask. Why did you two split up?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You...
Holy shit, dude. The fuck did did you do?
Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you. Would you like a cup?
Oh!
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale.
Jesus, did he just kill his entire fucking family?
Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him.
Jesus.
After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
The call goes immediately through.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core.
Excuse me.
I'll deal with it.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue, If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
Fuck, my shoulder is starting to hurt again.
It's like I said before. It'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Jesus. Belle, although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate our own. That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue considering the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, elitist, bringer. There might be a bigger secret behind all of this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, we should let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. Feels like it's been too much has happened. By the way, did you notice that Hugo's mockingbird disguise is just a mask? The mask is enough. I noticed. Sounds like a certain classic character glasses. Enough jokes. Let's take some time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel rejuvenated. Belle, let's discuss how we're going to investigate the elitists. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yes, I agree. The Commissioner's hasty enclosure of the case is a bit suspicious. We should definitely find GUN, there we go, and get more information. First, I'll go investigate at PubSec. I'll leave it to you then. Come back and I'll gather some information on Ethernaut. Okay? Alright, now I actually have to pedal, so I will be right back. I'm just gonna go pee though, so I won't be gone for too long. My cat has decided to join. I'm slowly trying to get her out. Come on, you. Come on. Oh, you just miss being in here, huh? Yes, she does. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. Come on. Why are you chirping? Why are you chirping? Come on. Oh, I don't have another spring toy for her, else I'd use that as a distraction. I do. Distraction! Hey, sorry about that, guys. I had to distract my own cat. Right, let's go to PubSec. She went!
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report. You're here!
She won! Oh, it's you. What can I help you with? I wanted to talk about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The commissioner closed the case, citing personal misconduct. I've already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved into this matter any further. Seems to sound suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Investigator Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, these items have already been seen within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried about it, you can go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing persons cases as well. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. Alright, let me know if you have any questions. Hello, how can I help you today? Do you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can't be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from the other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find the notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyways, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Organizations. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. Security boo! Nah. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Did you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short, or was it that just Mr. Bringer? However, if there's any others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a bang boot that I happened to witness something like that. Is there a problem, citizen? Do you know Bringer? About Bringer. Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? Of course not. Oh, good. Boss has told us to not to talk about Bringer, probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of the Hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the Hollow or had witnessed something terrible, but that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the Hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember, seems like Bringer had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suspected he kept a diary or something, although I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more about that. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share this information with UN and agree to meet at Hollow Special Operations. Looks like I still need to check on the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO. The fuck? Oh, it's this. Oh, that's not it. It's me, obvious. It's that. Here, take it. Okay, bye. My little love. I love you. I love her so much.
Today's training.
Oh god, Miyabi, no. No. You're here. Ji-Yuan has already told me about the current situation. We have already found all of Bringer's belongings, nothing unusual so far. I heard he had a notebook. A notebook. I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recorders. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings, nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PubSec, so it shouldn't be any issue. There's one that's heavier than the others. Indeed, the weight of the tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. Why did we move? After careful examining the special tape recordings, you discover that it seems to be an encrypted message within. I see, so that's the reason for its weight. But can you decipher it? I could try to crack it. Alright then, we'll leave it to you. Yay. Asa! You did it, as expected. Looks like the new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? Sukaka wants to know. Ji-Yuan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put in so much effort into hiding it. There might be an answer inside. Let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
Alright, let's get started.
The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Ji-Yuan, in particular, looks crestfallen. Are you okay?
Are you okay, Ji-Yuan? Don't be so sad.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected an investigation to lead to this, but what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit, then I'll think about the next steps. Vivian!
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
What the fuck you doing here? The fuck?
We meet again, Master Proxy.
Stop fucking saying that out loud!
I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
How do you know that?
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
All right, I agree then.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Mm-mm. Nope, I can't fight.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me.
Oh, I get to play as her?
Not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon. Don't tell me you don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him. It's just, it's a little complicated.
Well, if it's not that you don't like him, then that means you do like him, right? And I know exactly how you feel. My love for Lord Phaethon is really complicated too.
Huh?
Great, you're a fan of Lord Phaethon too. But that makes sense. All of New Eridu ought to be fans of Lord Phaethon.
Huh?
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Huh?
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
Huh? This will be really funny if it's because she doesn't, she knows that I'm part of Phaethon, but she only likes my brother. After Lord, yeah, Lord Phaethon. Not me, Lord Phaethon. I wonder if it would have been different if I played as Wise. I can't wait to see the comparisons in the videos. I wonder if it changes and it would be Lady Phaethon instead. After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time.
Wise, where are you?
I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
I was so caught up in chatting with a fellow fan that I completely forgot why I was here. I found out that the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in the hollow and the outer ring. I'll need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. How did you know we were proxies? Because, I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. I may not look it, but I've got a pretty impressive job, and I know many secrets. Since we agreed to work together, I must foil their schemes. Whatever they're plotting, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look. Just think of it as a personal beef with them. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. Let's head. I need to head back and get some preparation. See you at Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. Cece is rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with Exaltus in detail. Belle, you sure you want to head straight into the hollow? Maybe you should use the old method and connect to Eos again. That would be the safer option, but if we connect to Eos, Vivian might not recognize us. After all, she is our fan. Don't worry, I'll have you with me. If you insist, Belle. Alright then. But if anything happens, make sure you stay safe. Even though we stay in touch all the time, I still worry. I'll get myself out of if anything happens. Good. If anything happens, I'll get backup for you immediately. Alright, let's take a break for now. We'll wait for Vivian to contact us. Sometime later, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. I'm so pissed off that's still there. Oops, wrong button. No! I only did one roll. We did one roll. I'm not gonna do more. We're doing one. What? That's not Vivian! Anne B? Anne B?
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
I never met you before.
What are you two doing here? And is that a new look I see, Ambi?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
Shit! Should I have... You sort of... No! I should have done that first then! I didn't know they were gonna cross over. Fuck! You recall the incident you experienced with Amy and Trigger? Fuck!
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Ambi and Trigger, both to notice your signal and don't ask more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Oh, shit.
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
What was the point of animating that?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Lane takes a step aside with Ambi as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern. You aren't looking so good.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah. There really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
I'm so fucking
It'll be
pissed.
safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
I am so angry.
Thank you.
We are immediately stopping everything to do this now. I fucking refuse. Are you fucking kidding me? I hate this. I hate this. We are doing it now. We are doing it now. We are doing this now. Echoes of Silver. Fuck everything else. We're doing this.
I just came back from Waterfall Soup.
What happened?
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
No, nothing really. It might not even be a big deal.
What do you mean, huh? I hate when it says like, oh, you've actually already met them before. No, the fuck I didn't. I never met them before. Only to be like, oh, you did in this certain thing. It's like, fuck you. I would have fucking done it first if I knew that was gonna happen. Ugh. Hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Hate it when it happens.
General Chop just mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for quite some time. We haven't heard from her in a while either.
It's the only reason why I disliked playing Genshin Impact for so long was just because of if you miss the events. The best part about Zenless, though, is that you're always able to do it. It's just archives. It's just freaking, you get to see their past, which makes it immediately a million times better. So the fact that that shit happened before me even while doing the story pissed me off. And now we're fucking doing it now. Fuck, I'm streaming for 3 hours.
Maybe she's out on a mission?
On a mission? But even then, she'd still try to reply to messages from you. That's what she did before. This is starting to worry me now. If only her squad mates were with her.
Trigger visited the scout outpost. If I'm not mistaken, you're back to inquire about Soldier 11 again. When was the last time you got some shut-eye? I'm very close right now, don't worry, I'm fine. And I can rest until I've confirmed her whereabouts. Recently, she keeps getting redeployed, and I haven't been able to contact her, which is very unusual. We are colleagues after all, which is... so I thought perhaps you might have some info. You're in luck, however, I want you to promise me something. Don't push yourself too hard, and get a good night's rest. For her sake, if anything else. Thanks, I'll do it too. I know you say that to everyone, but fine, here goes. Someone who looks a lot like Soldier 11 was spotted in the Hollow Zero. According to eyewitnesses' account, she was with some armed individuals who were not Defense Force personnel. I'll send you the price coordinates. Are you heading out now, Trigger? Enter combat. Hey, I get to play as her too!
1, 2, yes. All accounted
for.
Let's stir up some trouble.
Yes. 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 No.
Only
if you need
head-made Rena.
a mission, take me along.
Okay. I love my baby boy. I would have more fun with Jane Doe, but I love my baby boy. Cool! I get to play as Trigger! Ugh, I don't even want to bother. I like.
We've arrived at the coordinates Ray provided. She's so kind. Yeah. Yeah. You're cornered.
Yeah. Keep it up. Here's our camp.
Keep up the increase firepower.
Oh,
leave it to me.
Fun. I'm loving that so much.
Suspicious ether fluctuations over there.
Open your eyes, criminal. Here's our camp.
Suppressing fire.
Leave it to me.
Got you covered. Ether vision activate.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Dude,
Press the advantage.
Assist triggers are so fucking nice.
Adjusting for wind.
Found your weakness.
Time to pin them down. The target's exposed.
She's actually pretty fun. I don't like it too much. Not enough potentially to roll for her, but she is pretty fun.
Yeah.
The fuck are you doing? Trigger subdues and captures an enemy. Don't hurt me, you're from the Defense Force, a soldier of the people. You can't just dashing out vigilant justice, can you? I don't need to get my hands dirty. I just need you to leave in a place where no one can find you and remove your protected gear. It'll be corruption here that takes your life. Fine, I'll tell you everything. You're looking for that woman, right? The one wearing the military uniform like yours? With that intimidating face, the others already restrained her, and they took her away that way. Is that so? Thank you for your cooperation. Trigger slams the butt of her gun hard against the enemy's mask. The fake soldier wailing doesn't save him from being forcefully put to sleep. Sending him into a peaceful oblivion was an act of mercy. Did she just fucking kill him or put him out? Jesus!
That's Soldier 11?
Take out that sniper.
Are one with the wind. I won't let you take her. Keep up the recalibrating.
This is so much fun to do. Is this how it feels like to be a good sniper?
The melody of combat.
Keep it up. Your crime won't be forgiven.
Press the advantage. Ether Rit Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Bang, 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 bang. Sorry. Bang, 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 bang. She seems very fun to play as, though, but again, I don't know if it justifies me wanting to roll for her. Oh shit, it didn't read.
11. Damn it. You should have been no match for her. What did you do?
Ah, the blind sniper. So you actually can see.
Release her, or else you'll have my bullets to answer to.
Your friend is beyond help, sniper.
I think Philip would immediately fall in love with her. Hey, look at her. I think he would fall immediately in love with her.
There's no stopping Silver's revival.
Just as Trigger fires a shot at the enemy, vanishes into the fissure with Soldier 11 in his arms, more enemies closing in, and by the time Trigger finishes dealing with them, the fissure has already closed.
Damn you. Silver's revival. What did he mean by that?
It's me, sorry. Can you help me relay a message to the captain when you have time? Soldier 11 and I will both be using all of our leave starting today. Are you taking vacation together without me? I've already racked my brain trying to figure out what happened. Did I upset you? You know it's not like that. I know. Soldier 11. I haven't found her yet. Yeah, please don't tell the captain about this just yet. She already's got enough on her plate. Are you sure you don't need my help? I appreciate the offer, but it isn't necessary. I don't want to kick the hornet's nest. After all, Soldier 11's recent, frequent redeployments are also on orders from higher-ups. Then am I to kick, then am I to kick the hornet's nest? I want to be the hornet's nest. That way, you'll think of me whenever you think about hornets. Why would I ever talk about Never mind. There's something else, too. What? There's more? I want to know. What does Silver Revival mean? Sounds like a new Astro Yao album. You're so sleep deprived that you lost your senses of humor. Silver's Revival or whatever. Want me to ask about on the internet? You're the best. Call me as soon as you have something. I always miss hearing your sweet voice. Ah, stop it! You. Save your sweet talk for someone who actually needs it. Now, Soldier Trigger, I order you to go and get some rest. A few days later, Trigger receives a call from her companion. According to her reply, she has already reached out on the informant through internet. The contact information: a young woman on 6th Street holding a fried chicken burger. A young woman holding a chicken burger. I hope I can recognize the smell of the fried chicken burger. Can I look at her? Hey, I can! Nice. I cannot believe you can see this. Dude, she knows what she's doing. Look at her. Like, again, very cute. Very cute. I like that design somewhat. I do not appreciate that her belly is entirely exposed. I don't like how her boobs actually, you know what? Her boobs might not be that big. It might just be whatever the fuck vest she's wearing. But I love her hair. I love the idea of the eyes. I like the pants, the shoes, everything else about her I really love. I just absolutely... Why does she have to have a crop top? And why does the zipper there have to be suggestive like that? Like, come on. Andy! Andy.
Hello. Is it you? The one who contacted me on internet?
Yep.
Hmm?
Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it. Thanks for coming to meet me. Long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from internet who claims to have intel without any solid proof. But I have to admit, you do seem kind of familiar. Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
Anyway, so let's start
They've
blasting.
taken her, haven't they?
Wait, how much do you actually know?
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening. But you might have heard of me. I'm
Hope
Andy,
the eyes are
the
pink.
former captain of Silver Company.
So, you're...
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the hollow?
Inside the hollow?
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You just need to see me in battle.
So you're that, Ambi. Sorry, I can't trust you yet. And then it looks like I must earn your trust. Let's meet in the hollow. Once you see my combat skills, you'll understand what I mean. Alright, it's a deal. Let's head back and prepare. Ambi! See, Ambi's design is really cute, even though she is wearing a skirt. It is very adorable that all of the electricity that she uses is definitely in her back. I like the 1, 2, 3 also. Ambi, you still haven't gone back to the Cunning Hares? Have I imposed too much? Sorry, I'll help out around the shop. Actually, please don't. Every time you sort videotapes, 18 has to go through and relabel them. Are you and Nicole having a fight? No, I would never fight with Nicole. It's just, I got caught up in sticky situations and I don't want to drag the Cunning Hares into it. Oh, I see. So, dragging us into it is okay, just not them. Ugh, that's not what I meant. I'll help around the store and I'll bring you burgers too. Andy. What? You can stay here as long as you want. If you need any help, we'll always be here for you. I understand. Thank you. I like to rest for a bit now. I have an appointment later that I need to keep. Go rest. If Nicole comes knocking, I can stall her away for a bit. But I can't keep it from her forever, you know? Okay, good. Let's go. A short while later. Ambi, you're going out. Yeah, is there anything you'd like me to bring back? Juice, burgers, milk, burgers, or anything? I might pass by a store on the way back from the hollow. Off to the hollows again, just like that. I made an agreement with someone. Rest assured, I've already prepared the carrot. I won't need to bother you this time, Proxy. We don't need milk or burgers. We just want you to return safe and sound. Don't worry, I will. In that case, I'll be off. Bye! Oh! Fuckers. Bastards. Aha! Money! You're very punctual. Back then, I used to make a soldier who were late to push-ups. Soldier 11 is the same. As long as I've known her, she never missed an appointment, nor has she even been out of contact. We'll find her, Trigger. Can I call you Trigger? Please do. I don't have any nicer sounding names. This time I'll leave the fighting to me. All you need to do is carefully observe my movements. Don't worry, I'll cover you when I deem it necessary.
Let me take a good look at your movements. Time to focus. Ether vision activate. Keep up the...
Unfortunately, the enemy is too weak. I won't be able to show you my full combat abilities.
You don't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that.
I will say...
I see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that Anby. A person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token. You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible. We're
sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities, how could that even be possible?
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they say.
Never change, Anby. Never change.
So, making one isn't much different from making 100.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah. My jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
No. I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology. If they could mass-produce soldiers, then why would they still...
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
I was trying to say it in a more... diplomatic way.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Not over this. They'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family. The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes. And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production. As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Anby, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that. There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell. I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing. With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology? Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit. But as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
Is Quartermaster still watching? I think he's playing Helldiver, so I don't think he can reply. I wanted his thoughts on Trigger. I know he probably would not appreciate her tatas and the stomach, but I wanted his thoughts on her design and her play style. It, again, very fun. And that's what I do at the end of the day. I don't, other than looks, let's be honest here, guys. Other than looks, it's purely based on how much fun I have playing as them. That's why I spent a lot of money, of my own money, and I promise I didn't go over 100. I told everyone I wouldn't do it. But that's why I spent a lot of money on Jane Doe. I had a lot of fun playing as her, and she was so much fun to play as. I will admit, Caesar, Bernice, I don't really use them that much. I don't really have a lot of fun playing as them, so I do regret getting them at the end of the day. I shouldn't have gotten them. I did, shouldn't have. So, Ambi and Trigger potentially I might be swayed to get Ambi right now, during now. Bernice, don't give two flying shits fucks about her. Do not really care. She's pretty, she's cool. I don't really have a lot of fun with her. That's just how it is. Trigger, completely different playstyle, which is what I like about it. It's fun. Ambi is fast-paced, which is what I liked about Jane Doe and Nikomata. I like how fast-paced they are, and that's why I also really tried really hard getting Evelyn, which I finally did in the end. I got Evelyn because she was also fast-paced, but she's a different type of fast-paced. So I'm gonna potentially try maybe to get Ambi. I do know, obviously, I should probably do Hollow Zero, which would probably get me a lot more rolls, so I should do that on my own. But we'll see.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all. I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Really? So, that's how she is now.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No, I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
How could this be happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
What?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it. TWCA Type 3.
Is that the name of that formation?
Be gone!
Show no mercy. The Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Fracture!
Time to pin them down.
This feels familiar. I don't like it.
You're in my sight. Not one for nostalgia? I'm starting to understand you more now. Quick shot! Increase firepower. Fire support ready. Show no mercy.
Thunder!
Learning in position. The target's weary. Recalibrating.
Bang, 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 bang.
Be gone!
Well, why did I do it all the way back here?
The melody of combat.
And opening.
Quick shot!
Hey!
Anby, what is that? Let's keep moving.
That's the old Silver Squad uniform.
I see. Let's give chase.
Whee! Okay. Nature! Inside a lab tucked away in a building somewhere.
As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever. Truly remarkable. I feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain. Ouch. Give me some meds, eh? You're the worst of any defect! I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves, too? Be gentle! Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious why that is. But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Because you're an idiot. Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right? There you are. So, they call you Soldier 11 now, right? What a hideous name. But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face.
Pretty. And pitiful. This face is the only thing we have left in common. Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad. And I need a complete body for the experiment. Which is why I need you. What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. It was the day you weren't there. Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why! They were all dead. Heaps and heaps of corpses crushing me. When they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was... Hey, what do you think you're doing? You startled me. All right, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story.
Meanwhile, outside the lab, Amby and Trigger presses their ears against a frosty steel door, listening closely for any sounds inside.
It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
The plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
Amby, what's the current plan? Very simple. I don't need a map to explain it. Infiltrate the place and rescue Soldier 11. Go on, I'm listening. That's it. That's the whole plan? Yep. Please proceed. Support from outside. This is something I have to settle alone. If anyone can do it, it's me. Is this how Silver Squad always operates? I'm the captain, and so that's how it's been done. However, back then, there was usually a backup plan. Twiggy was always in charge of the backup plans. Twiggy? If I'm not mistaken, she's the enemy we're facing now, right? I don't know why she became like this. For backup plans, what's her style? First, brain weakness before turning the tables with what's that word? Tactics for her. No cost is too great to regain the upper hand. That sounds like a proper backup plan. After all, it's a plan that would only be utilized when every other option has been exhausted. I'll keep in contact with you through the headset. Don't try being a hero, Amby. If anything happens to you, you won't be able to save Soldier 11 on your own, right? I understand. I'll be careful. I was going just trying to be supportive, but since you don't need it, never mind then. Amby sneaks into the through the lab through an unguarded air duct. The metal ducts are freezing cold, stringing her skin.
This place is cold.
I sense the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too. Someone's entering. Are you hidden?
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They won't detect me.
Soldier 11, wakey wakey. That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Won't you? Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me. Good. That's my girl. Now, let's continue our story. Where was I? Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks. They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again. I was treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo. That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain. And that's when I met her. She bought me as a trophy girl. Cut me open and operated on me, checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It hurt like hell.
What? Are you fucking kidding me? They purposely made them so they can't have an aesthetic? Oh my fucking god!
She smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body. She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me. So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose, helping me stand and do calculations. My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact. Thus, I remember everything. I remember our home, and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force. I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world. That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company. Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission. Because this is my home. Our home. So, do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
When did you notice me?
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm. You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
Maybe rushes out of the lab and reunites with Trigger.
Say no more. I've got it. Keep up the... Adjusting for wind. There it goes. Time to increase firepower. Fire support ready.
Hey! Bang, 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 bang.
The melody of combat.
Oh, damn it. I thought that would get there closer.
Are one with the wind.
Eliminating target.
The target's weary. Adjusting for wind.
Bang, 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 bang,
An opening. Quick shot. Target locked. Repair space.
Damn it, I keep doing that.
That's the Captain Ambi I know. Cleaning your knives with the filthy blood of this scum suits you. Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you so you never saw Captain Ambi in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain? Twiggy. I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it? I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy. Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting, but I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain. You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it. Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value. You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable. Precious even. There's always someone who sees value in me. Just like you did before. Sometimes I wonder if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad, maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows. Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through lies, and striving for a better life with limited resources. These I had to learn the hard way, year after year. You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now? I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer. You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface. Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters were all evil? We are evil incarnate. So, we should all just be destroyed? No, but we should not continue in our evil. Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain.
Sorry, I was eating
We
cherry
should be
tomatoes.
eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive. You know I care for you, Captain Ambi. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face. You know where I am, don't you? You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with. Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy. I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together. Captain. We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake. Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
Her conversations erupt at Amy spun to speak, see a body tossed in front of her. It's Soldier 11. She's pale, but there's still signs of life in her and she's breathing faintly.
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Anby.
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
Twiggy kicks the limp Soldier 11 on the ground. Amy quickly lifts her up and hands her to Trigger.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Anby, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
Ugh.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it. Let's go, Trigger.
Hey, go contact you-know-who. Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't realize I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in! The junk she's brought won't fix this. Our best shot is exploiting Anby's inner weakness. She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck. I can handle her if we exploit that. But I need to keep everything in check, or else all my efforts so far will have been...
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Stop calling me that!
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world. Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence. The stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
Ugh. Anby, are you okay? It's fine. I understand if you're not talking right now. How is Soldier 11 condition? The answer will only make you feel worse. She still hasn't regained consciousness. As you requested, I left her a random play video store. The kind siblings working there are taking care of her as we speak. It's been so long, but the shop has barely changed. Now's not the time to think about that. You must be anxious to see her. Come with me. Anby follows Trigger to the video store. Anby, you're back! Look, looks like whatever you got mixed up in was pretty serious. Do you know anything? Soldier 11, how is her condition? Stable, that's all I can say. Her body temperature, her heart rate, and the pulses all remain stable. Honestly, given her current state, that's actually quite abnormal. Moreover, she hasn't regained consciousness. Would you like to see her? Are we really just letting a fucking oh my god. Anby approaches Soldier 11 and softly calls out a name. Looks like it didn't work. Anby lowers her hands sadly and prepares to leave.
What is this place? And who am I?
You're awake, Harin.
Great, you're awake. I've been worried about you, Soldier 11.
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
I can see you're doing much better now, but I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail. Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills? Were they affected?
Would the Defense Force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore?
Well, I know we wouldn't do that.
Proxy.
Yeah, having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
Plus, our little black cat needs another playmate. He's already getting bored of us.
Damn it! I fucking called it! Damn it! I didn't check if Inky was a boy or a girl, so I gave him the name Anne. Inky is dubbed the girl.
You know how
with
short-handed
balls.
we are, right, Charon? Oops, I mean Trigger.
Charon?
What? Wait, see? I'm gonna absolutely shit myself. Are you fucking kidding me? We've met her before?
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, manager.
Oh!
Jokes aside, I can't vouch for the Defense Force, but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
Hey, is that a blush? Do we first find another person who loves our brother? Oh!
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Ambi. Could you share more about her? And maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help.
What the? I play as Belle, so I don't give two shits.
Are you
as
sure
long
it
as they're
won't be too
not
much
chasing
trouble for
after
you?
me, that's all I fucking care about.
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
But I just want a male hot Oni boy. A hot male Oni boy. I just want a hot male Oni boy. Please, Zenless Zero, please. I would do anything to have a hot Oni boy. Please give me him. Make him be my taste exactly. Please don't make him be an edgelord. Please don't make him be too smart. Please let him be dumb and funny. Please. I just want a hot Oni himbo. Please. Preferably if he's blue. So then I can pretend, please, and look like an appropriate age for Belle so it doesn't look super sus and super weird, please.
I see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Also, some familiar faces, as well as her favorite foods. Ah, right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost. I'll be right back.
Not so fast, Ambi. Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite.
Oh, they're not? What does she like then?
It seems Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
You know what sucks too? Technically, around this time, this is when I would stop streaming. But I can't stop streaming because I can't progress. I have to finish the story so that way I can actually still play the game.
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef. I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks. She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store owners, the arcade, and cats.
Did she ever talk about me?
You might not like the answer. Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal. Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace, leaving her to deal with that awful situation by herself. The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers. Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
What's that?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
But that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Oboe Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger.
What?
Tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call.
If I were you... Yes, I might have.
That's what I thought. So, even if she hates me, I deserve it.
God, my shoulder is
I'm
killing
not
me.
You, Ambi. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
Trigger, you're really amazing.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now. What are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy.
I'm totally going to be clipping, by the way, of me raving for an Oni boy.
That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that, I want to apologize to Soldier 11.
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's the best choice for my cowardly side.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind. Alright, if there's anything I can do, just say the word.
In that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something? Like what?
Prove that you can take good care of Soldier 11. That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either, but I understand.
I just fucking realized. Trigger, are you even wearing a proper top underneath that fucking thing? Because I see a lot of exposed fucking skin there, bitch. I see a lot of exposed skin over there. Are you fucking wearing like a bikini? Are you literally that one bitch from Solid Snake? Metal Gear Solid Snake. What the fuck was her name? Who? Is anyone here? Does anyone remember her name? I want to say it's Rain. Or something like that. What the fuck was her name? Does anyone remember? Is anyone here?
I'll prove that I can take care of her. Now then, let's head back. After all, we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
I'm not gonna remember her name at all. Looks I've been causing a lot of problems for you. That's right, so we're billing it all in the Cunning Hairs account. No! Oh? As of right now, I'm not Ambi of the Cunning Hairs. But you walk, talk, and look like Ambi of the Cunning Hairs, so you must be Ambi of the Cunning Hairs. Whoa, how can we possibly keep teasing you when you're making like a face like that? Jeez, look at you, you're absolutely exhausted. What you need now is some rest. How about it? Want to sleep on my bed? It's really soft, you know. And it is objectively very soft. Ambi, I also think it's best for you to go get some rest tomorrow. Worry about tomorrow's problems tomorrow. That's what we do when we receive an enormous electric bill anyway. Or maybe you're not ready to sleep just yet. If you rather watch a movie to relax, I don't mind keeping you company. Any new arrivals worth watching recently? Wow, I didn't expect you to actually go up for it. Still, I'm just glad to have the energy. After all, I won't be able to finish what's coming next if I don't pull myself together. Oh? What is it? Is it a fight? Pretty much. It's a date. A date?! Good night. Let's finish this. I didn't see Soldier 11 or Trigger in the store. Do you know where they went? Although they didn't tell me where they were headed. They're probably out on a date together, right? A date. Why didn't they take me along with them? Why should they bring you along? Based on my experience, the optimal number of people for a date is no more than 2. Trigger wants to prove it to me that she can take care of Soldier 11. If I'm not present, how am she able to prove it to me? Maybe she just wants to go on a normal date and cheer Soldier 11 up? Not to mention, Soldier 11 really is one tough cookie. Didn't she seriously get injured? Is it really okay for her to be running around outside like this? Being able to use all of her energy to prioritize stabilizing visual signs, regaining maximum combat efficientness. That is the basic requirement of qualified Silver Company soldier. Andy, what? You know that someday you'll have to tell us the whole story, right? Or whatever you want us to involve or not. Belle and I are part of this, and we want to know. Can I refuse? I know that once I tell you the whole truth, you two won't leave me alone. Just like a blockbuster movie, no matter how complicated, complete the original story is, they'll always find a way to make a terrible sequel. I don't want to see that sequel. Now that's a hard metaphor to follow, but there are some really good sequels out there too. Yeah, and sometimes the second film is terrible, but the third one turns out to be surprisingly great. We won't force you, we just hope that you know that you're never alone. Why is this right? Besides, isn't this exactly what friends are for? I remember the first time I met you, Ambi, and you were even more naive back then. And now, than you are now. But even then, I already had a feeling that we would become partners with a bond of trust and share moments that I could never replace together. Yes. Thanks for the reminder. Compared to who I was then, I should have made progress by now. Please help me contact Nicole and everyone at the Cunning Hairs too. Whoa, is your runaway saga finally over? I have something I want to say to them before it all ends. Belle? Boom! Called it, Wise! Told you Ambi would contact the Cunning Hairs today. Come on, cough up my 5,000 Denny's. You actually got it right. Belle, and there I was thinking it was premature to go ahead and contact Nicole and the others like that. So you two already contacted everyone at the Cunning Hairs before I asked? Nope, that was all Belle. Nicole, Billy, and Nikomata should arrive at 6th Street by now. Belle and I would still have to open the shop. Do you mind if we don't go looking for them with you? I won't get lost. Thank you so much. Really, I'm truly grateful. What? Oh, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. Oh, I don't feel good all of a sudden. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. Nicole! Nicole!
Nicole? Well, look who decided to come back. I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. You can punish me however you see fit, Nicole.
What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation. So, how do you plan to make it up to me? I'm waiting.
I'll give up my favorite burger. From now on, I'll eat noodles every day.
Hey, that's more like compensating General Chop than me.
That won't cut it, huh? Then I won't try to squeeze in between you and Nekomata when we watch movies.
Come on. Nekomata's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
I see. Okay. I'll forfeit my paychecks from now on.
Oh?
Yes, and I'll persuade Billy to give up his pay too. Is that good enough for you?
Wait a sec. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation as an honest business? Forget it. You owe me big. I'll tell you what I need from you later.
Nicole.
Fine. Forget it. Just spare me that pitiful look. Listen, Ambi. It doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The cunning hairs doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space. You're not the only one here with a troubled past. I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
Sorry. I won't try to justify what I did. I shouldn't have run off on my own. Once this is over, I'll answer all your questions. No more hiding anything.
That's my good girl. You're a terrible liar, you know.
I know. By the way, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, you finally need me?
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier. I'll contact some of my sources. I'll let you know as soon as I get any information.
Thanks, Nicole. Billy! Hi, bud. Ambi, it's so good to finally see you. I was this close to mentally preparing myself to lose you. This close! I apologize for leaving without saying goodbye. I'm truly sorry. I won't let you lose me. Well, I'll do my best. How have you all been lately? Nicole's been ranting about you every day. Actually, she's known that you've been crashing with the proxies this whole time. She just thought that busting in and taking you away would defeat the purpose. So when they took the initiative to contact her, no matter how angry she seemed, deep down, she was probably finally relieved. As for Nicolmata, don't be startled. She's been generally worried about you. Nicolmata was worried about me. You might not have been able to see it, but our little Nicolmata has been quite restless indeed. Even though we knew the proxies were taking care of you, we also knew you seemed mixed up in something heavy. She understands better than almost anyone just how wrong the idea of just solving the problem with your own strength is. Just yesterday, Nicolmata was muttering to herself, if only I had paid more attention to her. She cares about me. Yeah, she even has a gift for you. She said that she wants to give it to you when she sees you again. She has a gift for me? You look pretty shocked. To be honest, so am I. Really, I can't help but marvel at how amazing the friendships between girls can be. Maybe I should watch a few more flicks about girls' bonds or whatever like that. Oh, right. When you say Nicolmata, make sure you don't tell her I said any of that. Otherwise, she'll definitely scratch up my paint job with her claws. Just like the ball of wool, steel wool on a non-stick pan. Ambi, promise me. Please, you won't say anything. Nicolmata!
Who's there?
Ambi! It's you!
It's been a while. I bet it must have been nice not having me around for a bit.
Yeah, definitely. It was pretty nice to not have to compete for space to lay in Nicole's lap for a change.
Humans have 2 legs, so 2 people can lay on their lap. At least, that's what I heard in a movie once.
That's our boring burger girl. You only sound cool when you're quoting movie lines. Alright, to help make you more interesting, Nicolmata has a special gift for you. Here you go.
Oh my god! A doll miraculously crafted by Nicolmata looking somewhat similar to Ambi. Why is it top heavy? To simulate how someone often drives headfirst into the hollows. Meow. Oh, that's so cute! Baka!
Oh, a doll. Is it supposed to be me? With this rough stitching, I'm guessing you sewed it yourself? This is too much, Nicolmata. I can't accept this.
Nah, stop being dramatic. I got a doll-making kit and was gonna make one that looks like Nicole. But it turned out super ugly. With a big head and tiny little body. It didn't look anything like Nicole. So I altered it a bit and wow! It somehow looked just like our Ambi.
But I don't look like this.
No, it's exactly like you. It's like your little twin. Alright, take it. Keep it with you all the time. And don't let it out of your sight.
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight? Oh, wait, you didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it, did you? Are you trying to get PubSec to arrest me?
Yeah? Just because I'm a street cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
All right, I'll trust you. Let me do something for you in return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Oh, Lady Nekomata appreciates your rare treat. But not now.
Not now? But the noodle shop is close by.
Once things settle and you're safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
The doll somehow feels heavier in Ambi's hands. Ambi lowers her head as Nekomata grins. Ambi, I just received some information. The person you're looking for is in Lumina Square. There was another woman besides her, and the two were walking towards the riverside. I see. Nicole, thank you. Quick, tell me I'm the best. Nicole, you're the best. Good girl. Go have fun, and remember to come home afterwards. Alright, I'm gonna go to Lumina Square. Hello? Thank you.
So, here you are.
Sorry, Ambi. I snuck out with her.
Are you feeling okay?
Are you speaking to me? You seem familiar. Like I've seen you somewhere before. But I can't quite remember.
I'm... Ambi. Does that name ring a bell?
No. I don't recall anyone named Ambi. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now.
Yep.
I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
I see. Where did you and Trigger go today?
We tried some food called noodles. They were this amazing, fiery red color. It was delicious. Then we pet some creatures called cats. They were different than I expected, surprisingly soft. We went to an arcade, did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes. Then we went to a dim, noisy place and watched a movie. I think that's what they called it.
Jesus, she really was on a date.
During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security. The public security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested we watch the sunset by the river.
You sure know how to plan a date, Trigger.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student.
You took her on a date!
Anyway,
God, everyone's
I
getting
think
some
I did a
freaking
good
tail.
job. Right, Soldier 11?
Yes. I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
That's our model soldier for ya. So, Ambi, can you relax now? Soldier 11 is important to me. I don't ever want to lose another squad mate, so I promise to look after her. You can focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there to vouch for everything you've done for her. And if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Company. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
I'll break that chain.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case, please keep this for me while I'm away.
What's this? A doll? It looks a little familiar.
It's very cute.
Soldier 11 looks confused, but still takes the doll and hugs it tightly. So tightly that it almost bursts.
Please, keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
Don't worry. If it means that much to you, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
Thanks.
It gets chilly by the river at night. Let's head back to the video store and get something warm to wear.
It's time to head back now. Let's not catch a cold. Yeah, I'll see you back at 6th Street. You're finally back, Ambi. Looks like you had a great time. Have you had dinner yet? If not, I still have some leftover carrot chips here if you want any. I already ate. I had 2 hamburgers. Really? Won't eating 2 burgers before bed make you gain weight? No, I burned it off all overnight. If you want to drag someone to join you in a night run, take Wise. He'll totally be psyched for it. Yeah, but you're back. Trigger and Soldier 11 are getting ready to call it a night. If there's anything else you need, you should probably turn in early too. Okay, thank you, Wise. Thank you and Belle for everything you've done for the Cunning Hairs and me. I actually have a plan. I can, place I could stay over other than the Cunning Hairs. This is the miracle that the Ambi of the past would have never dreamed, never imagined. Ambi, what prompted you to say this? Did you watch some weird movie today? I just suddenly felt like saying it. Sounds fishy to me. Not at all. Good night, Wise.
I remember you from earlier today. Ambitizinia.
It's Anby. Just Anby.
Fucking God, Soldier 11. Jesus fucking Christ.
Sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered yet. It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
I can help with that.
You can help?
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Harin. Is that my name?
It was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
Yes, you've said the same thing before.
So what exactly is this Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand. If it's connected to my past, then please tell me everything.
Sure, I'll explain it all. Just allow me to do one thing.
Huh. One thing? What's that?
Allow me to apologize to you.
Ambi recounts everything about Silver Squad from its creation to its downfall.
There were many things I didn't understand then, and still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army. And, in the end, they chose to keep only one replica.
And that was you, Anna? As you said, you were considered the top performer.
I'm not Anna. That's someone else. But yes, I was selected. They devised an operation. A suicide mission. No one was expected to return alive. My name wasn't on the list for deployment. But the night before, you went too hard in training and got injured. So I took your place.
Did you survive the mission?
Take a guess. I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. The memories are all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
That's the point, Harin. Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive bamboo into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
But bamboo aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans. So, they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you.
Did you go through with it?
What do you think?
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission. So what did you do?
I fled. I offered to exchange my life for yours. And then fled. I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that once I was gone, they wouldn't harm you, because you were their only asset. Seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate. If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself. So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech, and the fact that we replicas were not seen as humans. According to a movie Belle loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma. Life shouldn't be engineered. Only then did it dawn on me that many people were already aware of this issue. There are a lot of smart people out there. So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm crying. Why am I crying?
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone, but I let you all down. I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward. If I weren't a coward, I wouldn't have waited until this moment to apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I know you'll forget everything soon.
Forget everything? But that's impossible. Why?
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours. Yours is about to reset.
What?!
I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best. I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death. So, just forget this conversation, and have a good night's sleep.
No, Ambi. You're being selfish. I don't accept your apology. I don't!
It's almost midnight.
Ambi.
Ambi closes her eyes, and her forehead touches Soldier 11. Soldier 11's fingers tighten their grip on Ambi, digging into her skin. Suddenly, Soldier 11 loosens her grip. Her expression turns blank.
What is this place? What am I doing here? Who am I?
Your name is Soldier 11. Good night.
Jesus! This is fucking awful.
Sorry. I must have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
Ambi, what are you planning to do?
What do you mean?
Come on, don't hold out on us. Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business?
There's actually something I need to take care of. No need to worry about me. I'll be fine.
You just fucking said you're gonna die!
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Sorry.
Plus, Ambi, if you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help. This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right?
Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone. At least, that's what I planned on saying.
The quartermaster needs to feed the babies. It's past their food time.
Oh?
But the lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending. And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover. I don't want to lose anything, or anyone important to me, Proxy. So, please, help me.
Who are you saying is your fucking lover?
Take me
I have
back
not
in
gone
that
on a date
hollow
with you.
and help me smash up that weird lab, so I can get some closure with my former family.
Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
Is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
You don't have to do it for free. Just tack it onto the Cunning Hair's tab. I'll be back to settle the bill once this is all over.
That is fair. That probably does explain why Soldier 11 keeps fucking changing the nickname every fucking time.
Right now, I've got someplace to be.
Don't go running off into any hollows alone, you hear?
I won't. Don't worry. I want you to be the first one, Proxy. The first to witness my resolve.
Philip, can you tell the quartermaster that the cats need to be fed? Because I'm not going to be able to stop streaming for a hot minute. Ambi, are you about to head out? Yep. Fuck it. Let's do it now. So I can finish this and then finish the patch story so I can stop streaming. In the Cunning Hair's temporary base.
Long time no see. Replica number 0. Silver Squad. Captain. I thought I'd never see you again.
Let's go! Dual wielding!
So, this is what you were like back in your Silver Squad days, Ambi?
I never thought I'd be back in this uniform.
Your fighting style seems to have changed.
Old memories are coming back with this uniform.
Oh, I hate that fuckers.
You look so intimidating, Alphys. This movie was so reliable, Ambi.
The past me was reliable too.
It's true. The enemy's tough. Be careful.
Orders received.
No need to be so formal. Is this the lab that needs to be destroyed?
I never expected to one day be the one guiding you, Proxy.
Let's go.
I'm heartbroken, Ambi. Here I was thinking this was a family matter between sisters. But you've gone and brought in outside help.
You're no match for me, whether I bring help or not. Twiggy, Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it. We both know how difficult it is to create a Silver Soldier capable of engaging in combat operations.
What if I didn't need to?
Didn't need to. What?
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it. I've achieved the conditions for rebuilding my very own Silver Squad.
Oh my god.
This is so weird. These ambies. No, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like soldiers to me.
Twiggy, what have you done?
What do you think I've done? I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with the big shots at Tops. That can help fund my research.
Suddenly, they're in the frigid lab. You catch a glimpse of something emerging from the recesses of your memory.
No, they're harvesting and selling their organs. You created all these sisters of ours just to harvest them like animals?
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary resources to reform Silver Squad.
That's fucking horrific.
I needed a family, really. That's all. You said it yourself. These sisters of ours, right?
That's fucked.
We are sisters. And we are family. So if we're family, why don't you feel the same pain as me? It's a real shame, you know. Neither CHERRI nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good for nothing but a supply of organs.
Jesus fucking
It's
Christ.
not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, I managed to make some improvements to the technology, which will stabilize control of the cloning process.
Oh my god.
Once that's in place, the cost of producing a competent soldier will be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the initial project report said. The magic of producing an army out of sugar and air.
Oh god.
Ambi. Captain Ambi. As things stand, there's still a chance for us to work together. You are the final piece of the puzzle. We can produce a steady supply of true soldiers, so long as you cooperate. We'll keep everything under wraps until we build a huge army of our own.
And then what?
Just think what such an army could do. Nobody would ever dare humiliate us again. Our Silver Squad could crush New Eridu to smithereens. And you would be its commander. And me, I'm fine with whatever. Put me to death if you like. I deserve it for killing all those sisters of ours. Whatever you want. Captain, do you want to come home?
No.
This is not my home. I feel disgusted.
Fuck, I need a piddle. God damn it.
I'm sorry, Twiggy.
Oh.
Now I wish you had died back in the hollow.
Who the fuck gave her the name Twiggy?
I feel the same way about myself. Disgusted. Get out of here!
A vial of medicine appears in Twiggy's hand as she injects herself of the liquid in her arm. Girl A suddenly snatches the needle away and injects the remaining fluid in her own arm.
What are you doing, idiot? You absolute idiot! Are you insane? You're just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone... I want to protect you. Protect all of you. Thank you for letting me be
born. I will never let you be lonely.
A strange scene transpires. The helpless replicas are torn apart and absorbed by two masses. Hey, we've seen that in Final Fantasy XIV! In the near raid. The last one. We saw that. We see that happen. We don't get to see it in this game, though. But we get to in the game. Oh my god. No. Not two. Not two. Not two. Oh my god, I love Ambi right now. Fuck. Soldier 11!
Why did you come?
I haven't forgotten the art of combat. Silver Company formation.
Oh, this
TWAN, Anti-Ethereal Mark II.
Oh, this is a cringy song to play.
The current you feels really familiar.
I never expected to be able to face you like this. Mind the blind spot.
Oh my god. Got it.
Show no mercy, even if our opponent is twiggy.
That's my line.
Keep focused. I shouldn't miss this feeling. Don't push yourself. Understood?
Oh my god.
Affirmative.
Not fair.
Why did I subconsciously...
Loyalty. Outbound. That felt good.
It helps that you have like a huge fucking thing on you. Fuck! I'm fucking it out.
It's time. Right over.
Deal with
the final blow.
I won't let you have it.
There we go.
Did I fail the combat test again? I told you, I'm not good at fighting. But as long as Captain's here, I'll be okay. Right?
That fucking sucks, dude. That fucking sucks, dude.
You. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
Ambi. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward. I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny-looking doll.
Huh? You mean there's something wrong with the doll that Nekomata gave me?
There was a camera stuffed inside its head. It recorded your whole confession to me before its battery died.
Motherfucker! motherfucker Nekomata! That bitch! She did put something in it!
I didn't understand everything, but I knew enough to take action. Seeing as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk alone. And I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling. It was enough to help me believe in many things again.
Proxy, her condition is extremely unstable. Please, get her out of here as fast as you can.
Got it. Whatever happens next is something you have to do by yourself. Right, Ambi?
Why is her breast tissues moving in two separate places? Ambi walks towards the library building. There's a deadly silence here, as though everything that has happened was just a nightmare.
This tech has to be destroyed. Thank you for letting me be born.
Ambi, what's on your mind?
Proxy, you're still here?
Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Now that things are settled, Obel Squad can take over from here. She'll be okay.
Really? That's great.
You're conflicted. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech or not?
Is it that obvious? I thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil happen again.
You're the captain of Silver Squad, Ambi. The way I see it, you've made the right decision here. The Ambi I know would never compromise on her resolve just because of what someone else said.
You're right. I nearly caved there. What would I do without you? Thanks, Proxy.
Yeah, no, fuck this. Never have this technology.
That only you can make, Ambi. Well, that brings proxy operating hours to an end. We'll be waiting for you back at the video store.
It's almost as if people shouldn't use beings' lives, such as, I don't know, cloning processes, or I don't know, using souls. You know, just some food for thought. Yes, food for thought. Food for thought. Proxy ends the comms and a deadly silence returns.
I've made up my mind.
Ambi, welcome back! The Cunninghams are here to pick you up, and Trigger hasn't left yet either. I think all they want to do is talk to you and make sure you're safe and sound. Do you want to chat with them first? Okay, that sounds nice. Wise and I will be waiting here. Those clothes sure brings back memories, Ambi. I was wearing this when you found me. I didn't even realize how much time has gone by. It's impressive you can still fit in your own clothes. I definitely can't wear any wardrobes from back then. Yeah, I agree. Where did that come from? And where is the where are you looking? Ambi. I'm not. You're still an awful liar. Did you give me that doll to monitor me? You sure discovered that quickly. I have been hoping to snatch it back first. I suppose I have that thing too, though. That thing? What thing? Something like... What was it again? Oh, right. To privacy. I don't know about things like that. I was just thinking that if a dummy burger girl like you disappears without a word again, then Nicole will be worried about you. And you'll make Nicole super worried. Worried to death. Sorry, I won't do that again. Pinky promise? Has Soldier 11 been picked up already? Don't worry, I promise you I will take care of her. Letting her enter the hollow in such an unstable state doesn't seem like taking care of her. It's not about letting her, but accompanying her. Everyone has things they're committed to, don't they? I won't stop Soldier 11 from seeing things through, but I want to make sure she's not alone. And so that's how you see it. Oh, sorry. Are you sure this won't cause any problems for Soldier 11 in the military? The military factional struggles never cease, and But fortunately, ancient history like Silver Company isn't the focus. After returning, Soldier 11 will undoubtedly receive more professional care than she would laying on the sofa in the video store. Sounds complicated. I knew I wasn't cut out for the military. Don't be too down. I don't think I know any more than 3 people who are suited in the military, including yourself. Absolutely not. Welcome back. I've already spoken to them. Ambi, you really do move fast. I'm so happy seeing you smile again, especially considering everything that's happened. Because I've already made a choice I won't regret, I think. Then we can rest easy for now, Roxy and Wise. I know just expressing my gratitude with words alone isn't enough. I hope that someday I get the chance to help you too. And then I'll give it my best, just like today. Wow, now that's something we can look forward to. We'll remember it. Next time we find ourselves in a sticky situation, we'll commandeer Ambi of the Cunning Hairs with an extreme prejudice. Please make sure you do. I will be standing at all times awaiting your summons. Afterwards, it's as though a long time passed before. Belle, guess who I ran to the streets? Beats me. You're not even gonna try? Huh, okay then. I actually ran into Ambi and Trigger eating burgers together. Aw, they're so close! I think so too. So I went over to say hi and catch up with them. What'd they talk about? It might have been faster if you asked them directly. They're asking me why they hadn't seen you around yet. They're right by a 141 right now. Want to go talk to them? I need a pedal! I need a pedal! I'm streaming for so long! Hello.
Oh, fried chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Soldier 11's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, it would dissipate quickly, and she'd never know.
No, there's a smell, right?
Mm-hmm. The scent of burgers definitely lingers, especially when it's a fried chicken burger.
That's not true. Proxy, when did you get here?
I just got here. I heard you mention Soldier 11. Is she doing better? After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough shape.
She was such in a tough space that her voice changed.
Thanks. Soldier 11 would be really happy to know that you care so much about her. She's made a full recovery. She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury. At least with her body, I mean.
So her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked Ambi out today to chat with her about what's going on with Soldier 11. Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury. She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is persisting through to the next day.
She's made a recovery. That's great.
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident, including the time she spent with you, Ambi.
Like I said, that's great.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Ambi.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful?
Hadine's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful. I don't know what to say. All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me. And that's good.
Jesus!
We won't be meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa. But once she turns her hatred towards something, or someone else, things will get dangerous. Hadine is so pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water. The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by her own flames.
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
There are movies like that?
Yeah. Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store.
For sure. Drop by anytime.
Thank you, Manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you all still down for burgers?
It's on me today. Come on, you can get whatever you like.
Trigger looks interesting. Oh, now you're here. It's past the girls' feeding time. Bro! Belle, should we get home? Are you done chatting? Yes, leave the story! Ah! Oh, I want to stop. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Fuck. Fuck. I have to stop. Oh, I'm in an action though. Fuck. What do I do? 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 Oh, a trust. What the fuck? Why do I have a trust? Whose trust is that? Finally! Soldier 11! Okay. Fuck. Fuck. God, it's fucking hot in here. So take off my clothes, I ain't getting so hot. I'm gonna take my clothes off. This doesn't scream sexy though, let's be honest here, guys. Alright, now that we finished this, let's go. Why did you suddenly decide to help her? Proxy, do you believe in fate? I don't. I see. That sounds like something you would say. Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head to the hollow. Do I get to play as her? Maybe you get to see how Trigger plays! She's really cool. Oh! She scared the fuck out of me. Alright, watch!
Save your strength, Envy.
Watch. Watch, Quartermaster, watch! This is not who I wanted, but we're doing this.
Recalibrating.
Boom! Bang! 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 Bang!
Right on cue.
I'm a sniper! She's fun to play as.
Time to...
It is kind of funny to have a sniper in this game, though.
Adjusting for wind.
Bang, 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 bang.
Target locked.
Son of a bitch, that's supposed to bring me over there.
Now it's my turn to ask questions.
Okay.
What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
Light him up.
What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
It seems like I'm gonna have to go here eventually. God, I can't imagine running heels in the dirt like this. Triggered!
Recalibrating.
Bang, 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 bang.
Can't catch me.
Bastard!
My bullets are one with the wind.
Flip a switch.
Proxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Oh my god. I didn't expect the fissure to pop up there. I thought it'd be further down.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere.
Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his work were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite the nice story, right? In reality, those art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talents and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him was never agreed to such a thing. Oh, not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes, and some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences. Thank you, but I don't need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's likely you know. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discovered with Miss Ambi is also related to them. The collectible you asked to bid on earlier. I should probably return it to you. Oh, don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object. And I don't think these works need to remember him. It's much better off in the hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with her alone for a moment? Oh, of course. Vivian and Serene step aside to discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Why are you following me? I thought you were staying with her. You find some food left over by Snow Hollows for unknown reasons. There's no sign of the ring you're looking for. Proxy, if you're hungry, I brought food with me. Do I really look like I want to eat Soul Slipper? Thanks, but I'm not hungry. Okay, you can eat those, even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Neither do I.
Find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside a stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack open the seal and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one will put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
You find some scattered oil barrels. After carefully searching, you find nothing resembling the ring outside. Does she actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for a wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Sienna.
Her location should still be safe.
I love being so far away. I love it. I love it so much. Bang, bang, bang. Oh my god, she's dead. Jesus Christ, she's dead. By the time you return, you discover her with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Cian.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
Oh. Oh!
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
It's not her fault.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the story of Everest, Vivian falls silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you.
You can see right there, it looks like fucking Trigger doesn't have actual clothing. Look at that. It's like she's wearing a fucking bandeau. That's not a top for you, hun.
No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune.
I'm gonna have to end
Whether I
it.
foresee it or not.
After this, I'm gonna have
Never
to end
happens
it.
to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you get a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I can just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to change the topic. She told that the compensation from the Ravenlock family insurance is enough to settle for her daughter for a lifetime. Although it's hard to imagine that notoriously stingy bastard engaging in money-losing business. Maybe he wants to improve his real... Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Lock family had fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now, so that's why they're being so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Is actually skilled in intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago, so no wonder she was able to gain classified information. She said she tried many times, many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still can't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems like the ethereal's nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's move forward.
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed? In my memories, this has happened countless times already. I can only see the misfortunes. Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Wait a minute. Keep up the... My couch.
Proxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead. Down strategy.
The target's weary.
So much blue going on. So much
Mind the blind
blue going on. So much blue going on. So much blue going on.
Quick shot. Adjusting for wind.
Right on cue. I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow.
I know,
You guys
Mama.
go on.
I know.
Thank you.
I'm trying to hurry up, baby.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and Ambi leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Oh. Oh.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian. But we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I can wait.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Damn it.
I don't mind at all. That's just who you are, Vivian. I'd like to keep hanging out with you.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
It's freaking hot in here.
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Thank y'all. Alright. Let's hurry up and finish this, guys. Found at the vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Why the vending machine? That's the intellect that I got. Intel that I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around first. You search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This one has to have it. What could they be? You search the vending machines in front of you thoroughly, still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. I believe you. Alright, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine, still find nothing. Just as you're about to give up, you take the vending machine by accident. Or a drink would normally roll it. A worn out notebook appears instead. Wow, Master Proxy, how did you get this? You're leagues ahead of a professional intelligence broker. Hugo! Intelligence broker warn. It seems like it's a lot of information. So
this is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through the Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until a shriek of ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes and blocking the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the Proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that,
Farmer John
despite
is
its
back.
longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
That sorta makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies. Like
my baby
yourself.
tower.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird
I wonder
Syndicate.
if that is heard at all.
We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales.
No.
And thus
You're a
Mockingbird
murderer.
was born.
Murderers
We take from
don't
those
get to
who
say
have
this
far more
shit.
than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, That's enough to be considered a form of justice.
I don't really agree with this form of justice.
No matter. Words inherently come with limitations. I intend to let my actions do all the talking.
Yeah, by killing people.
However, aside from these
Murder.
philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do.
They only wouldn't do it because they want to protect us.
And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you?
Fuck,
He's
I think
got
I'm gonna
the
have to keep
support of
playing.
the mayor's office behind
Son
him,
of a bitch.
and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
A fancy collectible gifted by Vivian. Looks extremely expensive, an exquisite art piece, but it feels hollow. Might that mess with its value?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
Ugh, fuck it. I might as well finish it, just so that way I'd be able to play after. Who's the elf lady? Really? That's what you... Oh my god, Meryl. Well, sounds like someone needs to get back into Zenless. Oh my god, I'm Hugo. Oh my god, I'm Hugo. Hello, Vivian. Her name's Vivian. Dusk. Apparently, she also really, really loves Lord Phaethon. Really. Since you're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies to everyone, but I think I may take my leave and go take my art gallery now. You actually own a gallery. I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of the gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with the Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. What the fuck? Well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo, long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names along them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all the expensive stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see, those popular pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're looking all forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for your kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off. See you next time. Now to find that guy. I remember mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. I really wanted the undercover agent lady who was with Astra. I just didn't get lucky with those points I had. That's Evelyn! I have Evelyn! Probably him. When a musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me in which hand handles. The left hand holds death, the right hand holds and the raven already has flown away with the answers. Ugh, I can't get over that embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be meeting with you in a private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks, I knew I can count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I am? Not that I can stop you anyways. You're already caused the scene at the auction. That robe of heroes stunt. Can't believe you came up with that. Hatman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked with him, too. I also heard that he's been dropping big money with some kind of drug research. The Ravenlock has always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know, relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head-on. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer it to be more of a gambit. I could never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family's in bed with those elitist lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they're cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lycon doing lately? I haven't seen him for a while. What? I know you two split. It's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know. Don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll get going. Alright, fine. Good luck. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So the Mockingbird Fathom Thieves Indicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remain unshakeable, and those big families are just a big step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep up with them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbird serve as a kind of a warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among the evildoers. Really? What can they actually exchange? In any case, and in the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly, and annoying and not deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think could happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all fruitful, or futile even. The first step should be accompanying resources by any means necessary. If possible, joining tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old ones must be demolished, just like how the creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like a villain would say. If it's really possible to join tops, then many would probably deflect immediately. True, who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with him. Time to go. Your invitation to the private suite, even. God, there's a lot of talking. You're the one who has business with Master Hatman? Correct. Master Hatman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with a meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Haha, worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough lineage. You better had.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that
Hey,
I
Meryl.
stand before you
Are you still here?
Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over a waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug smile as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him!
Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled!
He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was #1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin.
What?
And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
Well, congratulations. You just turned into your own fucking father. How does it feel?
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
On the other side, after Hugo leaves, Proxy, you look like you have something to say about that chosen one. Well, the truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy, in other words, chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. You've arrived at Luminous Square with Vivian. Wow, we're going on a lot of dates.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. You're a child that only brings misfortune.
God damn it, I skipped the audio.
People have been saying that about me for a long time.
I thought you were going to
used
end.
to feel hurt
I feel like
and
I'm at the
resentful.
tail end of the patch content, so
But
I
now
feel
that
like
I
if I
think about
stop, it's gonna freaking be
perfectly
pointless
normal
to
for
stream it
people
next
to
time.
react that way.
That's the only reason why.
Why do I only predict suffering?
I don't know.
If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything
move, by
at
the
all.
way. I can't move.
So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
Oh.
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him.
Excuse me.
I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is like...
No.
Just like an older brother.
No. No. Fuck you. Get out of here. Fuck you. Fuck you. Thank you.
I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head home to the video store to get some proper rest. I'm still in action. Well, you already came home. I had a long chat with Vivian. I see, it's getting late, so let's call it a day. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot of investigating. Mel, Vivian has contacted us. She said that you'll be able to be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. In addition to her, Hugo, Lycon, and Ambi, who we recommended before, will also be joining. She's explained the details when you come pick her up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning to head straight to the Hollow like you did the last few times? The others will protect me. Alright, with so many friends around this time, there shouldn't be much of a risk. I'll wait for you when you get home then. No matter what, remember, safety first. Let's get some rest for now. Okay, we are done. We are done. I don't care. We are done. We're done. We are done. We're done. Freaking God, I'm tired. Oh, that was so long. So long. Good content though, like don't get me wrong, but Jesus Christ, I'm tired. I have to get stuff done before freaking I have to go to work tomorrow. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Alright, y'all. If I don't find anyone to raid, I don't know where y'all have to be, but I, for one, I'm gonna set sail. I'll be able to stream this Friday. Bye!